Hey, how's it going? We've got for me it's been going pretty well, and I hope it's been going pretty well for you too. But we're gonna have a fun time tonight. It's been a few months since last time I did one of these. I'm gonna actually try to be legitimately chill now. Because there have been a few of these that I haven't exactly been chill with. I decided to utilize the blackboard, whiteboard back here, the dry erase board, as a sort of checklist. We got 3 N64 games, a PS1 game, and a PS2 game. I'm gonna check them off as I go with this marker that came with this new board. Those keen-eyed people that have seen previous streams might recognize this as the same board that had Phantasy Star Universe Ambition of the Illuminus on it. Well, you're correct. That is what that is. So usually, what I would do is I would just decide at random, or decide beforehand what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna make a dice roll to decide what I do in what order. With a D6, 6 is a reroll. The number 6 is a reroll. All others will determine what we get. I already know that. Yeah, actually no, this is what I use this for. Alright. Let's see what we get. Alright. I didn't touch it after. So number 2. I'm going to be using this camera in a new way today. I really hope this is the right position. Wait, I have studio mode. A little bit over the side. A little more. Too far. There we go. There we go. Thank you, studio mode. You can see a bit off to the side over here. A bit off to the side over to here. You can see the bed. You can see these bed sheets that look a lot like the Nook Incorporated logo colors. So we got a number 2, which is our PS2 game. The PS2 game that I got to clean is let's see what is so wrong. Oh, you can hear. I know you can hear that the Elgato going funky back there. I got my things that I need. 91% rubbing alcohol. I go for the highest percentage I can get my hands on. The other thing, basic cotton swabs with paper sticks. Not plastic sticks. Plastic sticks are weaker, and you can't actually put much pressure on them, which you kind of need. Which I kind of do. I kind of put some pressure. The PS2 game that I found, and this is a few days ago, is Rocket Power Beach Bandits for the PlayStation 2. Put these ones away, and I will determine them. One of them will be next. We got our PS2 game. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Move this microphone back here. Still locking in place. There we go, right there. So let's see what's wrong with it, if anything. As we can see, the label is got some slight wear down there. I presume because it was stuck at the bottom. Oh, you can see. Got some like fraying on the bottom of the case. This case had some kind of a sticker on it. I recognize those marks, which means that there's probably going to be some kind of damage underneath. Oh, we got a nick in this corner over here too. Nick. We got a Nick. We got a nick in this corner here too. Well, it's a good thing I have a bunch. Oh, I haven't had to clean a PS2 game in a bit. So this has been sitting around in storage. I have a spare case for it if it works. We're gonna take it, test it. Let's get a look at that disc, shall we? Right off the bat, ooh, we got some kind of dust or something on the you got some kind of dust or something on the label up here. Although it seems to be coming off with just a little bit of rubbing with my finger. I don't know what that dust could be. But I get the feeling that this was owned by children prior to this. The bottom, not actually that bad. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. There is a slight amount of debris on here, but nothing that a nice, soft sheet of toilet paper can't remove. You know, when you're wiping down a DVD, you want to go from the center outward so as not to disturb the reading action of the actual thing that reads it. DVDs read from the inside out. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's some stuff on my monitor. Ah, that looks clean to me. Hey, look, it's you. Hey, chat, it's you. You can see the camera. It's the light. The light in that vision. All right. Now, let us see. Let's see if it works. Switch to PS2 mode. And shut off the keep the Elgato on. There we go. Took that off. Alright. Testing out Rocket Power Beach Bandits. Let's see if it works. My test usually includes playing the first level of a game, which, while it's a pretty solid way of telling if a game works, when it comes to cartridge games, not so much disc games. But I want to make sure I can play at least the first level. A minimal test. The disc seems to be in alright condition. Not saving anything. Okay. Come on. Huh. Whatever, come on. So one level, we gotta do one level. Let's find out. Yep, Klasky Supo. We don't get the classic Klasky Supo sound effect. I cannot skip any of these. Definitely looks better than Team Rocket Rescue. Just, come on. I'm not here for any of the cutscenes or anything. I'm just here to test the first stage. Cool. Just one level. We just gotta do one level. No. I'm glad that oh wait. There. Okay, come. So far, it's working pretty well. I just gotta skip all the everything. It looks pretty good. We gotta do one thing in the game before we can determine it's a proper before I can determine that it's actually accurate. Before I can determine that it works. Oh, I just gotta get into gameplay. Come on. Come on. Alright. Okay. It works pretty well. It's gonna be an engine? Yeah. Gotta complete one task. Okay. You know, so far, I'm gonna go down here. Auto. Yep, auto works. Reggie works. Let's see. Twister. Yep, I got Twister. Skateboarding. Okay. How about blades? All right. Miss, come on. Complete one objective. Go talk to Lars. Blah, 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 blah. Tell you what moves to pull. It's your rocket power bar. Alright. I got one task. No. Okay. I'm on. Alright. Now I gotta beat his score and then I win. Does he want me to just... do I have to just... That I win? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay. That game I can say... Just gotta finish this cutscene and we can move on to the... We can clean the next game. I can do a full playthrough of this game on stream, but yeah, alright. That concludes that test. Alright, that works, which means time to replace the case. Okay. Back to this camera angle. Here we go. It does suck that I can't re-put the clear plastic on here, but we can at least make this game look a bit nicer. I wish I could replace the clear plastic because it's got the memory card holder. Well, I can use that as a transit case. Let's get this on a nice new DVD case. There we go. Nice new DVD case for you, buddy. There we go. It works completely fine. Which means that is one I can add. That is one I can add to my catalog. Maybe get a new label for it. Because this one's kind of yellowed in the back. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's looking better. The label's not looking any better, but I can't really do much about that. Okay. Next game. That right in the center. There we go. And it seems to be a pretty good one too. The game itself looks pretty good. Okay, next item today. I do not need 6 anymore. So I'm going with a 4. Number 2. I will check that off now. So we did that part. That went really well. The PS2 game. PS2 game. Right here. Check. That is a good. That is a go. Next. Next die. Oh, it disappeared. Next die. Next roll. Number... Number 3. Number 3 is our first Nintendo 64 game. I'm gonna go with the least exciting one, or what I assume is least exciting. Not those two. This one. You might think, oh, it's exciting. It's gotta be. It's got a differently colored, the cartridge is colored differently. Well, normally you'd be right, but they wasted a colored cartridge on, All-Star Baseball 2001. I shouldn't be talking crap about it. I shouldn't be talking crap about All-Star Baseball. Okay. Because I don't know anything about it. Let us see if it works or if it don't. It's an acclaimed sports title. It's an acclaimed sports title. Swap this over to Nintendo 64 mode. And here we go. And here we go. Start the music back up. Now I'm not going to put all the effort of cleaning the outs. I'm not going to put in all the effort to clean the outside until after I'm sure it works. So let's see. I want to make sure it works. I want to make sure it boots up first. What I will do, move that out of the way. Take a bit, take this right in the little divot. This bottle comes with a divot. And you use some light squeezes around the side. Just enough to get it damp. Did a little too much for demonstration purposes. And we just get in there and lightly press on this. We're going back and forth. Yeah. Clean, dirty. I want to keep rubbing it with clean sides until you don't get dirt anymore. As I just rub away years of people blowing into the cartridge. Blowing into the cartridge does not make your game work. Removing the cartridge from the console and reseating it will make it work. You don't need to blow in it. That's an extra step that deteriorates your cartridges. Please, for the love of retro games, do not do that. You're not making your games work. You're not making them go better. You're just breaking them. You love that game? You love that game? You love that cartridge game so much? It's like your favorite? Why are you hurting it? Why do you hurt that which you love? Don't blow into your cartridges. It damages them. It's not good for them. You're doing a lot more harm than good by blowing into your cartridges. For the love of all things playable, please do not blow into your N64 cartridges. Time to time, I find myself... like very rarely, I find myself about to do it when I'm like, what am I doing? I know this doesn't work, stop it! Okay. The contacts seem nice and clean. I'm using the reflected light from the table and I can't really see any issues. Let's try it out. Let's see if it works. What the? Wait a minute. Let's see if it works. Oh, let's just shut the PS2 off because I might not be starting it up for a second or two. Does it work? Seems like it. Don't care. I'm not here to save. It's actually for the best. I'm gonna continue without saving. Let's see. A lot of product placements. Feel it! Feel it. Oh, set the... I need to just play one inning. Sure. Whatever, why not? Oh. That's the music. Play one inning. I need to play one inning, as in 3 outs, to test the switching sides. Oh, I'm pitching. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm playing the Giants. Okay, that works. Too fast. Was it 3? Yeah, that was 3 outs. And we switched sides. That works.
Line drive to center.
Okay.
He's safe at first. Now up, Barry Larkin.
Can I get it out?
Line drive to left center.
Yeah.
Throw to the plate.
Back to the plate.
He's safe at third. He's safe.
Okay.
Stepping up to the plate, Ken Griffey Jr.
Yep.
Pick off to third.
Okay, that works. Uh-huh.
The throw. He's safe.
Okay, give it back. Foul.
Foul ball.
Okay.
He goes down swinging. Now,
all right.
Dante Bichette. Slider on the corner for a strike. Grounded to the pitcher's mound. Bad throw. He's safe.
Go back.
He'll get charged for an error with that one.
Okay. So the analog stick controls the window. Nope.
Foul ball. Curve. Struck him out. Now batting, Dimitri Young. Breaking ball. Swung on and missed.
I want you to strike it out. This whole system really helps out. Let's see.
Breaking ball. Just missed the batter.
Oh. One more.
He goes down swinging.
Okay. So we change innings and see if it works. And the first. Yep. All right. One inning. One inning of baseball. That works, which means we're cleaning the cartridge. Swap back over to BRB mode. Oh, also, number 3. Checkaroo. Turn that music back on. Number 3, check. Number 3 works. Turn the music back on. Okay. Switch to that one. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use some compressed air. So muting. Alright, and just in case you're wondering, the window behind me is open and I got a fan going. That's why the audio might sound a little janky. Coughing. 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 Okay. Here we go. I wish I had an arm for this. For this microphone right here. Alright. Let's see. If there's anything else. Oh yeah, there's a little bit I can clean up. And like with the contacts, I use this rubbing alcohol on the outside as well. Okay. Only enough to clean it off, and then I wipe away anything that's left. Ooh, that's right, I just remembered. I need my... What's it called? My game key, I believe is what it's called. Little $10 screwdriver I bought for cleaning these things up. Where did I put it though? I saw it right before I started the stream. Hold on. I swear I saw it right before I started the stream. Or did I put it in here? Definitely not in there. Not in there. Come on, I can't put the end label on unless I open it up and clean the inside. Oh wait, is it over here? Right where I thought it was the first time. There we go. Okay. Let's clean up the inside of this thing. Smaller one, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if this thing's been opened before. Better angle on this. There we go. I think it might have been like once, although maybe not. Maybe about one time it's been opened. They probably used a Bic pen. I've heard about that being used to open these. You cram a Bic pen on there so you can actually grip it. Yeah, it's either been opened once or not at all. Okay. Oh yeah, we can do a little bit of work on this. Slight bit of work on this. Pop that open. Here we go. Little bit of rubbing alcohol. Let's get some of this excess dirt off of here. It's stuck on there pretty well. Come on. You know you want to get off there. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess not. Oh well. Yeah, that's stained into the plastic. Sorry about that. Oh. There we go. Although I should check the other side. What did I do? Okay. So check the other side in here. That's a 3, that's a 3. I need a 4. Nope. There it is. There. Place this one. There we go. Come on. Move the shielding very carefully. There. Get at the back over here. There we go. Nice, carefully, like. Snap it back into place. Replace the back cover after putting the screws on. That's kind of important. They were in there, they need to go back in there. There we go. There it is. There we go. Double check this to make sure it's tightened. There we go. Thoroughly cleaned, and now to apply the end label. Here we go. Two of 5. Ooh. I don't know what that is. But it's gone now. Some slight dents, but otherwise pretty good condition. Some kind of weird white residue on it. It's solidified. There we go. And how do the other ones have it? The label. from the front. Here we go. There it is. Got the label right here. Here we go. Nice and even, nice and level. There we go. All-Star Baseball 2001. Okay. That goes in the pile of successes. That's 2 successes. You can see. I mean, yeah, it's visible even with the low quality camera that this is. That dust is accumulated. 27? No, that ain't no 27. That is 26. Yeah, that is 26. 26 left. 26 remain. Okay, next. 3 is a reroll. Number 3 results in a reroll. What do we got? Number 3. What do we got? Which one are we doing? We got 1, 2, or 4. That 3 is a reroll. Come on. 4. Alright. Number 4 is an N64 game. Again. These 2 are a game and its sequel, so let's go with let's go with the one that's not a sequel. We got Quake 64. Before I'm gonna take the sticker off because even if it doesn't work, I don't want that sticker on. I want to be careful with these kinds of stickers. They like to fall apart, which is why so many secondhand sellers like using them, because if you try to take the sticker off, it can very easily just fragment and become a pain in your butt to explain to the shop owner why the sticker they put on their game is in pieces. But we can use this exact sticker to remove sticker residue. Well, most of the time. But this does not seem to be one of those times. Alright. Same spiel as as All-Star Baseball. We clean the pins first. Step 1, clean the pins. Step 2, test the game. Step 3, clean the cartridge. It's a very simple 3-step program, where if it fails at one state, I immediately stop. Step 1, test the pins. Clean the pins. Here we go. Oh boy, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of blowing in this cartridge. It's not terrible. I'm glad that's picking up on the microphone. Then again, it is in front of the microphone as opposed to me being a small distance away. Ooh. Oh. Little whistle sound only happened once. Oh. Happened again. Okay. Oh yeah, that's coming up clean now. There we go. Put the game and clean the other side. Look at that. That is filthy. I gotta clean that up if this works. Oh yeah, I can see stuff coming off already. That's a lot of debris, which isn't exactly like dirt and grime. It's just a lot of debris. Dust, mostly. Alright. Let's see. Let's test it. Play one stage of Quake 64 and then back in here. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Sound works. Play one stage. We'll go easy mode because whatever. How do I get out? Oh. Stop the music. Oh. I'm not even trying to find secrets. I'm just trying to get to the end of the stage. Oh. I just need to make it to the end. To test level transitions to see if those work. I don't know where the end of the stage is. But we'll find out. Let's test it. Test the game. Hopefully this stage isn't that long. I mean, it's stage 1. People complete this in like in under a minute. Where's the level exit? I gotta test level transitions. Make sure those work. I want to do a thorough test of the game, which only includes one gate. Okay, slipgate. Cool, whatever. Do not save. Alright. Yep. All working. Let's okay. Let's clean up the big guy now. Let's clean this cart. Alright. Yeah, this is a pretty dirty cart. Let's clean it up. Hey. There we go. Some of this nastiness over here. Come on, you. I got something in here for that. A soft plastic scraper. A soft plastic scraper. Hold on. One second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pack this whole toolkit away. Pack all the rest of this toolkit away. Hold on. There we go. That's right, get all the nasty crap off of there. Ugh. Other side. Hehehe. Okay, this one's gonna require a bit of pressure because there's a smudge there that ain't coming off. Come on, you. Beep, beep. Oops. That wasn't a cute one. Yeah, okay. Oh, and here's the worst part of it. Oh, yeah, here we go. Get rid of all that crap. Or all that nasty crap. There we go. There we go. A little more. Looking better already. Let's see if I can get a good look at give you guys a good look at this. I got a smudge here, it goes all the way along to there. A little more. There's a lot of gunk on this. I get the feeling that this was played a lot, and it makes sense. Quake's a very popular game. This is probably some kid's first FPS ever. This exact cartridge was probably some kid's first FPS ever. Probably got it for a birthday or Christmas. Maybe they even got it from a friend. But they got it, and it was their first FPS game. First cartridge they ever got that was first-person shooter. GoldenEye? Nah, they played Quake. Maybe they played GoldenEye too, but yeah, Quake. Maybe they didn't have GoldenEye and all they had was Quake. Mom, can we get this first-person shooter? We have first-person shooter at home. First-person shooter at home, and it was Quake. Not my own experiences. GoldenEye was my first console FPS. But I'm sure that there's at least one person out there who was a kid when this came out, and it was their first FPS game. Or maybe not, and they found that it became their favorite FPS game. Well, whichever the case. Even if it's neither of those. Sure did have the grime of being a lot of fun for whoever owned it. Okay. I'm not gonna take the whole thing apart. I don't need to. I'm just gonna spray. And check the corners. Oh yeah. Some in this corner. More on that side. We got a little something on this side. Okay. Oh, gotta dust both sides. Or swab both sides. Perfect. Here we go. And here we go. Nice and cleaned. Now the sticker, the end label. No. Not that one. Where is it? Ogre PGA, which means... There they are. Right here. Finally, a bit of progress on this page. Careful. Apply this label. Just not even front to back, which I do prefer, but even side to side. There. A nice end labeled copy of Quake. Next. Oh, also. That was number 4. Check. Alright. We got a PS1 game and one last N64 game for tonight. I forgot to turn the music back on. Because I don't have it playing. I don't have it playing, so I'm not listening for it. I don't like an echo. Okay. So, we got 2 games left tonight. And one of them is going to require a whole bunch of work. But let's see. Are we going... Okay. We got 2 choices left, which means... 1 and 2 is the last N64 game. 3 and 4 it's a PS1 game. Yeah. Number 2. Last N64 game. Look at that. I hate this. Because that means I need to get another rear label sticker. Which sucks. This is a US copy. But it's a copy of Quake 2. See, this is a sticker from the store that I go to regularly. They don't fall apart. They're nice and simple. You can just peel them right off. Which is fine because they have their own internal pricing. That's just for your sake, not their sake. Okay. Let's clean these pins and see if we got a worker here. See if we got a working game here. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. We've got 3 out of 5 so far. With more to come after. Okay. This might end up just being a pretty short stream. Well, definitely is, because I'm only about an hour and 19 in. Also, I haven't even had any water in. Ooh. Oh, that is blackened. This got some heavy use. Okay. I guess somebody heard about the myth of blowing your cartridges to make them work better. This is what I'm talking about. You ruin your game, you cover the pins in black gunk. Don't blow into your cartridges. Yeah, I'm still getting stuff. Actually, the black gunk might just be from putting it in and taking it out again. Alright. A little reflection test. Some markings on the pins, but they seem to be mostly clean. I want to check the ends though. The ends of the board. Okay. Alright. Looking good. Now the other side. Very pronounced markings. Now the markings are fine. They're literally metal contacts, so some scratches are to be expected. They won't diminish the connectivity of the pin. Unless the pins literally get scratched off, but that doesn't happen with normal use. You have to actually try to scratch the pins off. If you're just putting it into the cartridge and taking it out, you should be completely fine with any scratches. Because it'll still be making contact with the board. Yeah, this other side is a lot better. It reads to me like this was somebody who would put it into their mouth like this, with this edge touching the bottom lip, and blow into the back of it. Let's see if it works. Test it out. Does it boot? Test number 1. Does it boot? Okay. See? You don't blow into your cartridge. Just take it out and put it back in. Multiple times. That's all you do. Do not blow into your cartridge. Never blow into your cartridge. It does nothing but damage it. I need to complete one stage. I need to complete one stage. Complete Strog Outpost. I finished Strog Outpost to test level transition, and oh, that's loud. That's too fast. Okay. One stage. Just need to make it to the end of the stage to test level, to test stage transitions. Where is the exit? Okay, so we play the cutscene, the elevator moves, and load the next zone. Level transition. These are 2 more games I could let's play. Alright. Quake 2. That works. Sweet. I have a copy of Quake 2. This one requires much less work except for that. Okay, let's see if I can preserve this label. I really hope I can. Oh yeah, somebody already tried to take this off. Come on. Yeah, there's already a slight bit of damage on some of these places. Here we go. Come on. I got that one off. Well, at least it's not branded. At least the cartridge isn't branded with a store logo. I've had that before. What is wrong with some of these places? And I'm not talking about a sticker that just won't come off. No, I mean literally, like, burned into the plastic is the logo of the store. What is that even? Why even? Why do you do this? You were that paranoid you had to damage the cartridge? Although they got what they deserve, they're out of business. Ha ha ha. Oh. Oh, that. And there's a. Oh, you. Oh, you. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought. There is, however, a big, obnoxious metal strip in here. Come on, you. Oh, I can't tell where one sticker ends and the other and another begins. Yeah, but I get the feeling that the label is completely screwed. Well, I can get as much of this off as possible. Anyway. That's unfortunate. Well, and labels are easy to come by. You can buy them online. Oh. Look. Property of Bob, property of Kevin, property of Nathan, property of Christopher. That can be remedied with this and a little bit of extra pressure. You get a cotton swab with a paper stick to be able to apply pressure, and you can remove it. That's fine. I have no problem with that. That's removable. You can get that to fade and eventually go away. What you cannot get to go away is when a company, or a rental company, I only have one cartridge that's like this. Literally branded, as in melted the logo into the logo was melted into the plastic. Like somebody had taken a piece of metal and sunk it into it to make sure that the logo was always there. Rear stickers is a fine. But yeah. The good stuff is when it's covered in like nastiness like this. Because that is finger nastiness. Which means somebody had a lot of fun with this game. I don't even know if it was Blockbuster exclusive. Blockbuster's pretty much the worst thing I've seen Blockbuster do to an N64 cart when I've gotten it, like as a result of having gotten it. Yeah, this sticker takes the back off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I'm gonna have to replace this anyway. Oh, would you look at that? Probably can't make it out. It says "Do not blow." Hold on a minute. Do not blow on the edge connector or touch with your fingers. Do not do that. Do not do that. Nintendo themselves specifically advise you, do not do that. Do not blow onto your connectors. Do not blow onto the connector pins at all, because that is stupid and will corrode the contacts over time. Oh, it took taking the whole. Look at that, taking the whole sticker off. Do not blow. Well, it probably didn't become a prominent thing until Super Nintendo, and at that point they already had end labels that were using. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just order a new sticker. I'm gonna have to order a new back label and just remove this thing, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes. I've been using the same video for music every one of these episodes. Well, what am I talking about? I've been using the same one, but for the past like half of them, I've been using the same music, and it's what you're listening to now. I'm not listening to it. I don't have headphones on. I'm just gonna remove the whole thing. I'm gonna remove this whole back label. I get the feeling that started with the Super Nintendo. I do not know where that whole rumor came from, but I guarantee you I heard it too. And I really wish I hadn't. The most insidious part about it is that it comes with an added explanation as well. Yeah, that too. Thankfully, most of the issues with blowing into the cart can be solved by some rubbing alcohol on a cotton swab. Then you rub down the contact pins to remove any of the nastiness that got in there. and shine up the pins a bit. Now they're probably scratched or whatever because they've been going into a cartridge slot repeatedly, but this water was eliminated and it's been sitting here for a bit. We'll show it to the side a bit. A little bit, yeah. There we go. Yeah, the music's just on loop. I have a nice chill song going. Also, I can because the labels didn't tell them before. It's like they only had a rotating analog stick game from Mario Party 1. Only they're not having it again until Mario's Superstar, and even then with a warning to not use your palms to rotate the stick. That's the thing. I never had that issue. Because I never used I didn't use the palm of my hands to do that. Because you see, I at least was smart enough to realize that if it hurts your hand, you probably shouldn't do it. I would use this part, and I never damaged my hand. I would use the thick part of my hand and not the dead center, thinnest part of my hand. I wouldn't use the dead center, I'd use the thickest part, the meaty part of my hand, and I never had any problems. I don't remember using the palm of my hand, and I get the feeling I would have. I would remember. Then again, maybe it's less that I didn't do it. Competitive, I used my palms every time I played that game. Maybe it was less that I didn't do it, and more that we didn't actually own a copy of Mario Party 2, and we just rented it. That might be it. I don't know. But like, I don't know. When people would like, I don't know. I don't know why it would be like, come as a surprise to me that it was kind of a surprise to me that people used a dead center palm of their hands when I heard about it years after being a child. So I either forgot that I did it or whatever. I either forgot that I did it or I just never did. I have a copy of Mario Party 2 now. I would never use the palm of my hand. There we go. Yeah, oh good. Yep, there goes that. But that's what I'm trying to do. Gonna have to remove this anyway, so I might as well do it. They sell the rear labels separately. Somebody prints them up and you can buy the rear labels. I got a bunch of carts that have rear labels that are just completely screwed. Nobody made a guess on Twitter when I posted the picture of 5 games and I said, make your guesses, and I put a date. Maybe I should have been less cryptic. Probably should have been more blatant about it. Well, whatever. System controllers and the program would be somewhat not ergonomic when playing harder competitive games. Can't play Metroid Dirt for hours without my hands hurting. Well, here's the thing. I would definitely recommend one of these. It's a legit N64 controller. It has controller pack support and rumble support, but no transfer pack support. So if you want to play like Pokemon Stadium, made by Retro Fighters, this is actually one of their this is like one of the prototype models. They sell a better one. Yeah, it's pretty good. It works for the games, and it's neato. I like it. Works just fine. They fixed the ergonomics. I will give you that. The ergonomics on a Stingray controller was garbage, as well as the tripod. Plays weird with Pokemon Stadium. Does it? Huh. Oh, you mean because no transfer pack? Yeah. And then again, Pokemon Stadium isn't really that competitive of a game. Okay, probably different. Alright. Well, it fits perfectly for me. I've never had a problem with either the original tripod or the or Retro Fighters. The Stingray maybe. That's the one with the big fat body and one singular handle. The PS5 DualSense controller. I've never played a PS5. I've never played anything past Xbox One. Never owned them. Okay. Yeah, PS5 and PS4. Everybody's like, "Oh, you can get PS5s now," and I'm like, "I can't." Do I look like I am made of? Do I look like I am made out of a moderate amount of money? For the PS5, I only have a controller that I bought from a local outlet store. Why'd you buy the controller if you don't have the console? Just out of curiosity, not an insult or anything. Not like trying to be insulting or anything. I'm not coming out here like, why did you buy a controller? You don't have a console for. Ugh. No, it's like, I'm just curious. Give me that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. And get rid of this. And get out of here. My nail works a bit better. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Is it purely? Yeah, it's got to be Bluetooth. My computer wouldn't be able to do that. I didn't factor in Bluetooth connectivity when I was building this rig 5 years ago. First actual personal computer of mine that I built. I don't want to build another one. Oh, okay. The Type C port, okay. There we go. Scrape it off. Get it all off of there. There we go. Okay, got a nice. I do it all along this side. There's the controller right out of the box. Ooh, that is Steam. They are good with support and stuff. Oh, with most things. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's better. That's a lot better. Get it started with my finger now, and then keep it going with the scraper. Yeah. Well, let's try it from this other corner. Bit by bit, little tiny bit at a time. Little tiny bit at a time, get it off, scrape it off, get it off, peel off the sticker. Pretty big obstruction to my goal of cleaning off the back so I can put a new one later. Then it falls in half and I then the top falls off and I go use things like no, I literally use rubbing alcohol. It works. It takes a couple of tries going over, but that's what I use. I use it pretty much all around. For most uses when it comes to this thing. Okay, we got a bit of a service area. Oh, headphones fell. I'm not even wearing the headphones. That's not why I can't hear it. The headphones are hooked up to the other TV. Get this out of here so I don't accidentally drink the wrong thing. Okay. Look at him, he's watching. Him right there. Look at him, he's watching. He's watching too. He's sitting on a microphone. There's the chill, it's right there. He's chilling, watching me do it. Yeah, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Okay, what is that? It's awfully what it is. Here we go. This is working better now. I hope it doesn't fail. It probably will. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's doing pretty well. I got a replacement label for my copy of Secret of Mana for the SNES. Yeah, I would say that's a good thing to look out for. I can't help you on that front, but best of luck to you. There it is. So I have to break out another roll of toilet paper soon. Some people might be like, oh, you got a roll of toilet paper in your room? Why do you have that? Is it for personal use? Yeah, the personal use. The personal use. Get your mind out of the gutter. The printer label. Huh. I had that with a couple of my disc games. I literally printed out the label so I have something. Where's that toolkit I had? There you are. Let's try a different piece of gear. I was using the plastic one to avoid possible scratches, but it's pretty clear that isn't going to work.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Hey Hex,
Cake for you.
I'd pay $20 more for the game if it had an intact label. Well,
Peach.
I don't know about you, but I call that some smart shopping. This seems to be working out for the most part. Yeah, it is. I'm having a good time. Me too. I just haven't been able to get enough games together to actually do another one. Until tonight. I can look at games that appear in tag. Yeah! Yeah, me too. That is a thing. It's not Kirby, it's apparently a remix of Luma from Mario Galaxy 2. It's the same music I keep playing. It's the part with Kirby making noises, isn't it? The sleepy Kill Bill Kirby. Yeah. Get out of here. So now this is, yeah, this is how you take care of a game, indeed. Especially one that had a sticker with stupid metal anti-theft strip in it. I completely screwed over this rear label, which is why I'm doing this. There we go. Gotta work it bit by bit, piece by piece, tiny bit by a little tiny bit at a time. But the funniest thing is, I'm gonna have to replace this cloth that I'm on. There's all these tiny bits of stickers. But you know what? That's why I got a whole stack of them. These are literally rags. Shop rags that you can get for like 50 of them for like $5. Like 2 bootleg and 1 games, all of them in Spanish. One with the mass-produced bootleg thing, with the other was a flashcard thing. I've been wanting to get an EverDrive for the N64 purely so that I can play Paper Mario 64 randomizers. I have the original game, but the randomizer is fun as heck, and I'd want to stream at least one seat of it. But I didn't. How do you get a Game Boy Color out of the situation now? Ooh. I would want to stream at least one seed of a Paper Mario randomizer, complete with like having the tracker on screen. You can do some pretty crazy stuff with the Paper Mario randomizer. And the only way that I've been able to play it because I don't have an EverDrive through an emulator, and people who saw my GoldenEye 64 mouse and keyboard showcase will know why I don't want to do that. If you don't want to go back and check that, the reason why I don't want to do that is because my computer literally blue screened about an hour into the stream because the emulator, I guess, was too much for it. And that's why I don't play PC games on stream.
Like, you can't listen to all that toxic bullshit that all these other people tell you.
I'd rather not have to deal with that.
I'm always here.
Here we go. We're about halfway there. Wait. Halfway there. Sensitive ears, so the bootleg version of Red had an obvious buzz when wearing headphones. And a high quality flash card wouldn't have. God, that must be such a pain in the ears. It's not a pain in the butt. Your butt doesn't listen to stuff. Must have been such a pain in the ears. I mean, unless you're sitting on your ears. It doesn't make any sense for that situation. Here we go. One note at a time. This is just one note at a time. Sometimes multiple. But it is mostly just a lot of brown noise. Okay. Alright, we're ready for the next phase of wiping this off. Wiping off that. Okay. There's not a word for it, it's just a noise. I could say nastiness, but that's way more syllables than. I haven't even gotten this part out here yet. Okay. And apply some of that. There it goes. There it goes. Get that off of there. As it goes in a circle with the table. And you can tell that it's going in a circle because the camera is not attached to the table. At least not this one. Something about removing stickers like this. I get that, I don't know. What I would say is, I feel like a doctor who found a patient with a mostly functioning arm, but it's got like a cystic growth on it, so that you need to remove the entire arm. It's like, most of the arm is good, but it's not gonna be good. I wouldn't like it if you kept the arm on the whole, if you kept like the rest of the arm looking the way it does. Not cosmetically, but like, I don't know, something about it. It feels like I don't want to amputate the arm, but I have to. I don't want to remove the sticker, but I kind of have to. It's pretty much, no, there's pretty much no arm left. There's pretty much no arm left. You might as well just get the rest of it off. And then it's a 4-hour procedure. Region free of at least 3 Japanese games. Well, the only thing, well, you don't really need to change out that. Japanese games have the tab here, right? Instead of out here. I have a Japanese cartridge back. You can swap it out. You can swap out the back of the cartridge. Get a game that's like $1. I have a couple of cards that don't work at all, which is why I was able to harvest the backs. Like, for example, my copy of International Superstar Soccer, which does not have a back. Or, well, it didn't boot, is what I should say. It's a completely different thing. I meant to say it didn't actually boot at all. One of the few failures we've had on this series of streams. On the game collecting and chill streams. Can print out no cut mod. Change on the back. Ooh. Ooh. That would be excellent. Still haven't installed it. Well, that's that'll be a problem, won't it? You kind of need to install it before I can do anything for you. There's your problem right there. You ain't installed the damn thing. Gonna want to put that thing up in there. You want to be able to use it. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's always good when you get a chunk of the paper that just comes off clean without needing 3 days of scraping. I have 4 tabbies in total. According to time, I already had back swap when I bought it. Oh. Human Grand Prix is one of the only Japanese carts I've owned. And I bought it at a secondhand shop, not realizing it wasn't actually ever released in America. Because you see, I have a Google Doc, and this Google Doc only lists... Hold on, let me bring it up. I have a games list document. I have a games list document, and it only lists the games that I have, and I didn't have Human Grand Prix. Simple as. I was like, huh, $10 game I don't have. It's called Human Grand Prix because it was made by the company, Human Software or something like that. The company's name is Human, and that's why I call it that. It's just an F1 racing game. But as far as I can tell, it was not released in America, which is why I didn't have an end label for it. It never got an official American release. But I swapped the back out. There we go. Little bit by little bit, get all of it off. Okay. Careful. Nope, not a chance. Yeah. There we Come on. Come on. All of you, come off. Ooh. Baby. Easy install. I was going to do an RBG beam off from my N64. I was gifted that fancy retro tank for Christmas. I'm unfamiliar with that. See, even though I collect N64 things, I'm not the most familiar with N64 things of the sort, or retro game gems. Here we getting it. Getting that off. The reason why fingernails, at least if they're not dagger long, good for this kind of thing, is because, as far as I'm aware, could be wrong, not making a definitive statement, fingernails rate lower on the hardness scale than the plastic itself, preventing cuts. I could be preventing scratches. I could be completely telling a falsity, but I believe that's the truth. Yeah. No scratches. Fingernails cannot scratch. Percolating is what I was gifted. That skills inputs. Several sizes to reach him out with fancy stuff. You do rate pretty low, but it's pretty low. Yeah. I just don't know if it's if the fingernails are lower than the plastic. I have a very strong urge to imitate Patrick taunting SpongeBob saying, "Fingernails, fingernails, fingernails," and SpongeBob goes, "You don't even have fingernails." I cannot believe what I am hearing. How can you hear it? You're not ears either. Oh, okay. They tie with plastic. Okay. Well. Perfect. So if I don't apply a lot of pressure, I won't scratch it, which I don't. Almost tiniest little bit, yeah. Alright. Now we just have this one last region of gross. Gross. We'll probably polish your finger with diamond dust just to cut glass. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. did I put it? Where did I put the thing? There it is. Take another one of these. Swipe upward. There we go. Perfect. Almost. But it doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be good. And that's looking pretty good. This is all like quote unquote oh, it is. You got it. It is. That is Celeste. Nintendo and Chill / Study Lo-Fi Mix Part 1 by Trap Music Now. Some music I use. It's Part 1. There's a part, which means that there's possibly a Part 2 that I don't know about. Yeah, we got some of the got some slight amounts of permanent marker. There was I go to this event yearly, this special event at a cabin with a bunch of friends, and one of the things we do is we'll have like game shows based off of actual game shows. But the guy, his YouTube channel is Steven Anderson. And he hosts game shows, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, all kinds of stuff. You can check the games out over on Red Star's channel. I've done co-op stuff with him before. Ah. Meowing cats and dogs. Oh, I'll wait a sec. I'll wait about 45 seconds. What the? Oh. It seems that all this movement, rumbling and jumbling has made me spill some of my water. Congratulations. Congratulations, Gladian. I just finished the water, which means I gotta do it again, but this time with a bell. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. Hydrate. Time for hydrate. That took a while. Took a while getting that sticker off. There's the water. I don't usually get to show the water, the cup full. So I was literally polishing garbage cans. Garbage day! That one's for you. And you get to see the bell. There it is. There it is. One hydrate. Which I did need to do that. These are the rare exception to the. These streams are pretty much the one time I forget to do a lot of drinking water. Yeah, see, I'm almost out of this roll. Well, I can get you a better angle of cleaning off some permanent marker. You can see a bit of a sample right there. I'll put it next to you. Put it in front of the camera. You get wet toilet paper. You rub it in a couple of times, and over time, it'll eventually fade to nothing. Now look at the other side. You got nothing there either. Rubbing alcohol removes permanent marker. The story I was talking about, dude, YouTube channel named Steven Anderson, is usually our game show host, and we were playing Wheel of Fortune, his own hosted Wheel of Fortune, and he accidentally filled in one of the spaces with permanent marker. I was like, that's the wrong mark. He's like, oh, no. I quickly thinking, I was like, dude, use some of this. You get some rubbing alcohol. You can rub it off. I don't think we have any. And I'm like, I brought some to clean my games with. Because that event is pretty much the one time that I bring my entire N64 collection. I mean, it's how I was able to get those, Mario 64, Mario Kart, let's see, it was Mario Kart, it was Mario Golf, what else did we play? Smash Brothers, and I'm pretty sure we played 4 games. It was Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Mario Golf, and it's 4 videos. I have 4 videos from Cabin Con. The you will not be able to find it if you Google Cabin Con. What were the 4 videos I made for Cabin Con? I made after Cabin Con 2022. My channel. Did I have it in a playlist? Playlists, multiple. I don't think I did. Whoops. If I scroll back a few months. Nope, not that. Not that. Definitely after that. There it is. Mario Golf, Mario Kart. Oh, I had 2 Mario Kart videos and Smash Brothers. Yeah. Always bring a never drive and avoid bringing my collection unless there were going to be multiple consoles. Some of my games are too expensive to bring. Well, it's usually a small gathering is the thing. It's a small gathering of friends, so it's not like a big public event. We just call it a con because we have like panels and stuff that different people do. The game show is one of them. It's a fun time. Just literally like a week in a cabin with like 12 to Like 12 people. Okay. Now the next step. Yeah, I'm likely to misplace things, not get things stolen. Well, you see, that's the thing. I have these big containers that I keep all of my stuff in. Plus, I have my my games list to keep track of what I'm supposed to have. So I don't misplace this stuff. It's such a massive things that there's nowhere else for the games to go. There's nowhere else that the games would go, so they're all in the same place. Well, you do you, I guess. There we go. I do trust myself. I can at least trust myself not to lose stuff like that. Keep all the games in one spot and put them directly away. Put them directly back after. Hold on. Gonna yeah, that gets kind of loud if you go right in somebody's ear. Alright. Swab down these edges. There we go. There we go. That's it. God, it's only been 2.5 hours. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I keep saying the same thing. It's all you can say. It's all you can say. Okay. There we go. I wonder how many times I pointed out it keeps happening. Here we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. That's one nice looking copy of Quake 2 64. I think this system works pretty well. This whole layout I've got works pretty well for these videos. Or a stream. Which will become a video. A nice, just 2.5 hours so far. Alright, now we just gotta wipe down the top and then apply the end label. Oh, just one more game to test out. We've had 4 successes so far. I'm hoping we can go 5 for 5. Let's find out. Blah 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 blah. There we go. 91% alcohol. Rubbing alcohol, by the way. My older bro got the PC version of Quake for his birthday during the 90s, so he got the N64, but he became confused when it wasn't the same game. Wipe down the top. You can start again so that the air doesn't blow. There we go. And then the final touch is... yeah. Here we go. Right here. Give me that. Careful. Every label you see on here is a game I do not own yet. Okay. 'Cause What about that much space? Either side. Careful. Nope. There we go. Come on. There it is. No, it's not. Because there's a big air bubble in the middle. I don't want to be laying my arm on that. Doesn't need to be perfect, but it does need to be on there. Slightly smaller air bubble. But whatever. No, wait, that's not an air bubble. It's literally a groove in the plastic. Yeah. Weird. Feels like an air bubble, but it's not. Okay. There it is. Where'd the phone go? Oh. 991. Don't go in there. Go to that one. Hey. There it is. No! This one. Alright. Hey. It's the last one of the 64. That's a good. And now, PS1. PS1 game that I bought. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. If you get a good look at it. If you get at this angle, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 scratches all along it. This is gonna have to be replaced. And thankfully, I got a whole load of them. Whole load of those. Where did I put the CD cases? Where did I put the CD case? There it is. So if this works, and I'm able to do one whole 2-minute run, one whole 2-minute heat, I get to replace that, and possibly even the interior tray. Because I have a bunch of replacements of those. You can't have it sitting in a busted up ass case. Let's see. That is an actual scratch on there, but before I get on that, I gotta make sure that the copy works. Hello, Mr. Hawk, how are you? He's looking at you like, you got a problem? Hey kid, how you doing? Can you get me out of here? I'm frozen in the middle of the sky. Alright. Let us see. Ooh, hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay. We got some slight smudges. Thankfully. Toilet paper being the way it is. Do not move your finger and do not press down into it. And things should be mostly fine. Nice. Gentle touch. Nice and soft. Here. A lot of smudges, but nothing. A slight bit of the all-in-one. My game care all-in-one. Hey, look, people! Hey, look, everybody! It's you. Must have taken an airplane ride in place, but some airports cancel his tickets because they believe it couldn't be him. Has to be a prank. They've reasoned. Oh, hello. Hello. I like the thing where Tony is at the airport. He's talking to the person behind the counter. It's me. Okay. There we go. It's a Luigi. Yahoo! It's me, Luigi. Yahoo! Yahoo! No, I don't need to get up. What am I doing? Actually, I do. I need to grab another roll of toilet paper. There we go. Bam. Another roll of toilet paper. Okay. Put that over here. And now that I got it all covered in dust, it's time to get it uncovered. There we go. The dust is gone. Yeah, all the dust has been removed. Look at that. Look at that mirror. Actually, not all the dust. Hold on. A little bit more off of there. There we go. Comes on the PS1 for one reason. Only to launch homebrew bootlegs on the PlayStation without a mod chip. Well, you need a BIOS. There are worse places to get one. Okay. This is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Activision Oxygen O2. Okay. I gotta go to the switcher. Flip the switch over. PS2 mode. Okay, there we go. Now you can hear the funny wind in the background, or waves, or whatever you call that. Let's test it out. Not gonna be playing any licensed music though, but you know, that's how it goes. Oh, you can't hear the wind and waves. You can hear the music though. There we go. I need to do one level, 1 2-minute level, to make sure it works. And if I can do that, I will call that a success. Okay. Oh yeah. It's the BIOS is the reason why I want to get a original PlayStation console, so I can get that delightful sound. Okay. You need to calm down. You need to calm right down. You need to be very quiet. Okay. Let's one session. Yeah, new. Don't care. PS1 consoles. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've always been partial to Kareem Campbell. Yeah, going all the way back to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, I've always been partial to Kareem Campbell. All right, we get 2 minutes, and then so that we can see the actual level end naturally. Test it all out, and then be good to go. Yes, all the sounds are accurate, but here we go. I am glad I did. Kareem chicken noodle soup, Campbell soup. Oh, I knocked the thing over. Oh yeah, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're playing Blitzkrieg Bop in my ear right now. He's heard it more times before I was even alive. Yeah, probably. Ah. Yeah, been ready to go. Alright. Let's, yep. Nope. Continue. Cool. Alright. Nope. Alright. If I do see Kareem, I'm definitely not running that wordplay past. Alright. So that worked. Sticking with Kareem Campbell. Mojo Jojo. That sounds like an excellent part to play. That sounds like an excellent part to play. A park with fun, a park with skating, a park with a lot of rules. Well, no rules, really. A park without any rules. So you may skate it as well as you want. Ha 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 ha. Boof. Ruled the world. Okay, so you can't wall ride fences. Hold on, wait. Alpha Humeric or whatever. I wonder if I can. Okay, there's another mode I have to check. I just remembered. In food, Tony Hawk might be none too plus if he's referred to as the pizza guy again and again. Okay. There's one more mode we need to check to make sure it works. Well, a couple. Let's see. You gotta test these out. It's weird. You have like set amounts that you're able to set it to. Ah, the Tony Hawk font. Or, as I always think, the Spider-Man font. There we go. Gotta make sure I can actually create a guy. Okay. That seems to load up just fine. Yeah. Don't need to set any of those. Nope. 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 Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, they don't want to admit that there was a 300-pound football player going to do a backflip from the beach. Will do lots of skateboard tricks. 336 to be precise. Plays for Wisconsin. Well, that's the thing. There's a difference between 336 pounds of muscle mass and 336 pounds of non-muscle mass. But people don't know the difference. Because muscle weighs more than others. So, let's see. Hold on. Wait. Ah. What? 60 by 6. Hmm. Huh. A ton of bench. Got a bunch of benches. Oh, so you can use the logos. You can do it. I should be able to as well. I think I'm just I'm slacking on practicing. I mean, give it practice, I'm sure you can get it. I had to cough at that exact moment. Okay, got a multitude of different floors. Okay, foliage. 3 foliages, 4 floors, 6 signs, 7 benches, 2 kickers, 8 ooh, 8 fun boxes, 8 sets of pool items, a double set. You can also rotate it, which is why you don't need one at every orientation. Stairs, 12 types of stairs. Bunch of slopes. Four types of walls. 8 types of rail. 18 8 types of offset rails. 18 types of regular rails. 17 quarter pipe variations. No, make that 34 quarter pipe variations. 9 risers. You got the gap. And then 3 types of start points. So this here. This here. Oh, and misc. um okay, can't do that. You're not actually able to. Okay. What? And then yeah. Let's where is it? Aha, okay. So that's how you get that to go. You rotate it. I gotta get a tight turn? No. I guess not. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that's an upward slope. Ah. And then, oh, okay, you know what? Let's test it out. We build some of a park. Like 2 objects with the gap tool to add a gap bonus to your level. Not the most complicated of things to test. Not the most complicated of games to test out, you know? No. Aha! We got Spider-Man over here. For a second, like, the music started blasting and I was like, do I have the music off? Alright. Okay, I don't care about that part. So, yeah, that seems pretty good. Everything seems to work. Let's replace that case then. No sound on purpose. Not yet. Don't put that in yet. Okay, shut the console off. Okay. Yeah. I'm not muted. The game is. But also, yeah, so that the VOD doesn't get muted. Okay. Store with the condor. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Watch. That is fully broken. back here? There's a cosmetic scratch, but... Oh, wait, no. There's a bit of a chip going on right here. Yeah. I'm gonna replace this. Don't need to replace the tray, though. I don't think, anyway. Nope. Nope, wait. Yeah, part of the tray is broken. A little tiny piece. So yeah, this tray I'm not keeping. Might as well just replace the whole thing, really. I got plenty of trays and jewel cases. Okay. These will not be reused. Alright, I need a new tray out of the box up here. And, not only is this a big box, not only is this a box like this, literally just full of jewel case trays. I have a second box that I ain't even opened yet. Fun fact: when I ordered this bunch of jewel case pieces, I actually only got one of the boxes, and I was like, "Excuse me, I only got half the trays I ordered," and they were like, "What do you want us to do? What's going on? What do you want us to do?" I was like, "Could I have the rest of my trays, please?" And they sent me the other half. No problem. It was just like, what did you want? What? I don't know what they expected me to say. I don't want a refund. I still need the trays. Are you expecting me to want a refund? Because I don't. No damage. No damage whatsoever to the case. Open the case like this. Hello, Mr. Hawk. And Mr. Hawk. There you go. Right in. Come on. There's a big difference. It's quite a difference that a new jewel case makes. None of the scuff marks of age. Careful. Snap that into place. This side into place. The other two are in place. Carefully place the disc. I like to put them upright. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, this is the good stuff. Jewel case snapping. Yeah, that's the good. Jewel case snapping. Locked. Sealed. Oh, right! I forgot to mark this off. My N64 labels. It's not 20. It's not 28. It's 26. Making progress. Heckin' yeah. Look at this mess. You got tiny pieces of jewel cases and bits of paper everywhere. And I got a cough. There we go. Let me get some more water. I didn't BRB at all. And yet it was still only about 3 hours. That was a nice time. Let's add these games. Let's add these games to the catalog. get to show you the process I go by when doing this. Games list, doc, this month's editions. Do I have these added to the bottom? June 2021, 2022. Alright, I got some new things to put down. First up, this whole thing, cut. Scroll all the way down. That's too far. 2022. Yeah. Bingo. Bango. Mango. I always italicize the month. No, not November. Okay. December 2023, I did nothing. I added nothing to it. Oh. None. Put that as none added. This needs to be italicized. Where is... Come on. Come on. Copy and paste that. Okay, what is the thing? Okay. We set this to 18 point. So an 18-point font. Bold. Back that there. Scroll all the way back up. January 2023. So, what do we got? Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Team Rocket Rescue on the cataloging part, so if you pop it in to watch me take care of these games, that already happened. Alright. So, let's see here. I go N60, I think it's N64 first. Let's see for a second. No, PS1 comes first. So, okay. We've got PlayStation 1 game.
I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 parentheses PS1. No, I always go X. I always do PSX. It's only PlayStation. Then we've got All-Star. All-Star has a hyphen in it. Baseball 2001. N64. We got Quake on the N64. Not Quake 64, just Quake on the N64. Quake 2, not 3, 2. N64. And then we got Rocket Power, semicolon, Beak, and Bits. On PS2. Now, I copy all of them, I select all of them, copy. We go down to the PS1, we go down to PS1, PSX, go to the spot for Tony Hawk, right after the Tomb Raider games. Paste that there, and erase the other ones and the PSX. No, wait. Yeah, okay. We go down to N64 and we got All-Star Baseball. (2001). Actually, erase all the console names. What I would do is I'll grab all the names of the games that I claimed in a specific night. No, wait. Not copy. Cut. We'll go down to Quake. Where is it? MNOPQ. And the only one I had there was Quest, as far as N64 is concerned. Paste. Quake and Quake 2 go there. Cut Rocket Power, go down to PS2. Nope, not that one. Right after Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. And paste. There. Got all those done. So yeah, those are, let's see. 1, 2, 3 new games I could do Let's Plays for. These are three new games I could use to do Let's Plays because they're level based. Because that's what I'm doing with my Let's Plays, they're level based. Yeah. You know what it's time for? Well, first of all, I don't need this angle anymore. I need a different angle. Let's see. What all is seen if I do this? Yeah, okay. QRS. So that means it's gotta be at the bottom. Nope, I'm putting it up there. Okay, let's add these games to my various shelves. Okay. Yep, I got that out of packs. That was actually used to be a Wheel of Fine bag that I cut the side off of to make a poster to turn into a poster. So that's like plastic and fabric combined. It's not a poster. It's like side of it's the side of a bag. He's got a backpack. Okay. Here we go. Let's goes right after Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. Whoa, please. I mean, this goes right in here. You might notice there are a lot of spaces. That's from I actually took out games that I reserved for Let's Plays. So actually, this shouldn't even go in there. It should go in a Let's Play file. Tony Hawk, though. Gotta reach behind the camera. There we go. That can go right after Tomb Raider. Right next to Treasure to the Deep. There we go. Put this down. Alright. Let's go to the wide angle. Let's go to the wide. Let's go to the wide angle camera. I said a half swear. I said half of a swear because I stepped on my headphone cord and I was really hoping that it wouldn't be a problem. Alright. We got one more thing to do. I gotta add these N64 games. I don't separate the N64 games, but those ones are just on a shelf. You can't even see me right now. Okay. Save that. All changes saved. We got one last thing to do. Alright. Hey. Out of the camera. I said out of the camera. One last part. Oh, wait. Where'd I put the marker? Oh. Might as well mark this off, huh? All 5 games work. And were added to the catalog. Yeah, all 5 games. You can't see anything. All 5 of them games were added to the catalog. Now I just gotta add them to my physical collection spot. Now you might be wondering why I'm moving the whiteboard. That's because the whole time, this right here, that's got the first half of my N64 library. Oh, I was wondering where I put that. Okay. The beginning of this is here. 2099, right there. So, Dark Rift goes down. Dark Rift goes, makes it long. I wonder what game moves into the floor box today. GT64 Championship Edition is going down a line. Mario Party 2 moves closer to the box. And the one moving to the floor box today is NHL Breakaway. Moving to the secondary box. This one goes right here. Okay. And then box the second. I don't know why I'm air dusting it. It's gonna get nasty again anyway. Oh boy. This always happens. Because there aren't enough to actually fill the whole box, they sort of move around a bit. Okay. Perfect Dark. That's Perfect Dark right there. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually organize these ones. I just made sure they're all in the... Alright. Time to re-alphabetize them. NHL Breakaway. Let's start with NHL Breakaway. Where'd my phone go? There it is. NHL Breakaway 98. Okay. Then we've got... Where'd it go? Paper Mario. Perfect Dark. Pilot Wings 64. Pokemon Puzzle League. Snap. Pokemon Snap. We got Stadium 1 and 2. Stadium 1, Stadium 2. Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue. Powerful Girls Chemical Extraction. There it is. Then Quake 1 and 2. Then Quest. Here we go. Quake 1. Quake 2. Quest 64. Where did my phone go? There it is. Rally Challenge 2000. Rampage World Tour. Rayman 2, The Great Escape. Ready to Rumble Boxing. Oh boy, where did that go? There it is. Copy of Resident Evil 2. Revolt. The RC car game. Roadsters Trophy. Right here. Ridge Racer 64. Rugrats in Paris, the movie, which is a black cart. There it is. Rugrats in Paris. And then I think it's a scavenger hunt. Yep. Rush 2, check. Then San Francisco Rush, Rush 2049. Scars, Scooby-Doo Classic Creep Capers. Shadow Man. Shadow Man. Shadow Man, there you are. I got him. I got your little bugger. I got him. Shadow Man. South Park. The video game about South Park, Colorado, and the funny stuff they get up to over there. There it is. Park. Spider-Man is the red cart with no Spider-Man on it. Star Fox 64. There you are. They're all in this box. It's just a matter of where. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Here it is. That was the game where I sort of screwed up. Shadows of Empire. There it is. Mario 64. Smash Bros. Superman. The New Adventure Man. Tetrasphere. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. I have Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 over there, so I'm pretty sure I have all of them except 5, which... no. Top Gear Overdrive. Rally. Where's Rally 2? There's Rally 2. Toy Story 2. Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. A game that I love for its file file select sound, which is just Buzz Lightyear going. And fun fact, my Let's Play of Toy Story 2 on the N64 is my most watched video because the metadata accidentally linked it to an actual like Toy Story 2 trailer. So there are thousands of people that have clicked it, thinking that it's not, thinking that it's official, or something, or it's just confusion. I don't know. Triple Play 2000. I think that's hilarious. Okay, Turok 2, Turok 2, Turok 3, and then Turok 2, Turok 3. No, not that one. The black one. Turok 3, Shadow of Oblivion, and then Turok, then the last one. Where is it? I think I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's Rage Wars. No, wait. I put Rage Wars in instead of Turok 1. This is Turok 1. You can really do with a better cleaning. Okay. Rage Wars. Twisted Edge. Where is it? Where is you? There it is. Twisted Edge, Extreme Snowboarding. Vigilante 8. Out of my hand. Huawei Country Club. War Gods, Wave Race 64, Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98. Wait, yeah. WCW vs NWO, WCW Nitro, I should say. Then we've got vs NWO World Tour. To be WCW / NWO Revenge. There it is. It's both of them. They're not against each other. Now they're working together to make a new game. The Wetrix. Winback, which also has a PS2 version, which I have. Winback. Wipeout 64. Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah. It's level based, so I've reserved it for Let's Play. And I would be playing the PS2 version in a Let's Play format. Wipeout 64, WCW Backstage Assault. Although I made it farther down the list because it's World Championship Wrestling before it became WCW. World Championship Wrestling Mayhem. Yeah, WCW Mayhem. I have 2 copies of World Driver Championship, but only one in here. The other copy's in that drawer over there. And they both work. WrestleMania 2000. WWF Attitude. No Mercy. Warzone, and then finish it off with my last alphabetical title, Xena Warrior Princess: The Talisman of Fate, a classic by Titus. A Titus classic. No, wait, the last thing is my Game Shark. real Game Shark on real hardware, for real. Really, really for real, really. With a real cheating action. It's really for real, really. It's really, really for real, really. It even cheats games like real. Yeah. Okay. That's the whole process. Whole process done. Everything's cataloged and put away, and I want to be very careful with this so I don't jostle them around and unalphabetize them again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there you go. No, don't fall over. Okay. There you go. Hey. This is not supposed to be here. Ah! Almost got it in there. I was looking for this. I gotta remember. I put it in here. I even labeled it in here. Like the cutter goes in here. Like the cutter is in here. I even labeled it like real. I gotta do a recount, because this says 152, but I know I got more. I know I have more than that. I haven't recounted them in a while. That was not where I wanted that to go. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom, which is the perfect excuse to do a BRB to make the ad run so that it doesn't interrupt my actual outro. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I mean, you don't gotta stick around for the outro, but you can if you want. I would appreciate it, and you know, there's well wishes and stuff that I can grant upon you, that I can cast upon you. I'm gonna be right back. You do whatever you want, but I'm gonna be back for an outro. If you're not here, well then I hope things are going fine. Yeah. Be right back. I'm over here because I'm changing the card. Alright. Be right back for the outro. I am back. Okay. Let's finish up this stream with an outro and a raid out. Let's do that. Yeah. Whiteboard's over here right now. That's where I put it. wanted to be careful with that cup in case there was anything in it. So yeah. The results for this game collecting and chill episode. 5 out of 5! We got them all! 5 new games added to the catalog. This has been episode 8 of Game Collecting and Chill. 3 N64 games, 1 PS2 game, and 1 PS1 game. Oh yeah, that's what I call a success! 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 There we go. One of the Smash Brothers reading. And yeah. Game Collecting and Chill episode 5. I hope that no matter whoever you are, wherever you are, whenever you're watching this, whether you watched it live or you just watched it pre-recorded, had it in the background, I hope things are going alright for you. I hope that you're staying happy, healthy, safe, mildly contented, and that you keep them busy. Don't stay perfectly contented. That just leads to boredom, which leads to not being happy. You focus too much on one aspect of those 5 things. The others are gonna drop. Don't let them drop. No, you gotta keep things in a balance. Nothing all the way, but nothing completely, not focusing all of your time on one thing, but a little bit of your time on each of them, and once in a while. You need all 5 of those things in balance to actually, you know, have a stable lifestyle, and I hope that you do. I hope for a stable and fulfilling life for anybody who watches this. You can even go back, and I'll wish it to you again, and I still mean it. Pre-recorded me means it as much as live me. Put that over there. There's a can tab over there. Yeah, in general, I hope you're taking care of yourself and that you're doing all right. I really do. Where am I going? Who we going for? At any point, you could direct the raid, but it's probably not going to be necessary. But you can. There's a guy who's playing Overwatch 2 with the title, If I See One More Zarya. And I kinda want to raid his chat so that everybody can, at one time, post the word Zarya. If I see one more Zarya, and then 5 of us go in there and we say Zarya, or add Zarya to a raid message. Yeah, mod first and gift. The top gifting. 10 gift subs. That's what that means. What is this? 5 out of 5. Win. Win. Heck yeah. Top 1 gifter. The top 1. Top 1 reasons you're alive. Your mom. That's a simple joke that I think is hilarious. Top 1 reason you're alive, your mom. Man, I love Cinderpello. That's why I did an impression of his That's why I did an impression of his Santa voice. Ho ho ho! Santa! I'm not gonna scream because my window's open and I'm gonna be disturbing the peace if I do that. Oh boy, it's Santa! Hello, Santa! I've been a very good boy! No, I'm mocking! You've been a very bad boy! Oh! Oh! You've been a very bad monkey. No. Groovy! Satan! What's the problem? What's the problem, monkey? What's the problem, monkey? Santa said he don't give me no presents this year, cause I've been a bad boy! Oh, but monkey, you have been a bad boy this year. You did all the stuff that you weren't supposed to, monkey. You did all the stuff you weren't supposed to. You're a very bad boy, monkey. Isn't that right, Dylan? I am a good boy. I am a good boy. I am a good boy. I am a very good boy. Monkey, you've been a bad boy, so you won't get any presents for Christmas. Shut up! New Monkey Show episode. I've done a couple. While I've been on my own, I've recorded a couple of audio files where I do the voices of those guys, but I haven't actually done anything to make them usable on YouTube, like put an actual video behind them. But I really want to, but I haven't yet. Speaking of voices, when I'm pretty good at Ed's voice.
As well as Double D.
And Eddie as well. And Eddie too. And I'd say I'm pretty good at the Ed.
I would say I'm pretty good at doing the voices of the Ed boy. I would say I'm pretty good at doing the voices of the Ed boy. Would you not agree? Would you not agree? You dare disagree with the son of a shepherd? Ralph will pummel you with a cast iron shoe. A cast iron shoe? Yes, Double the Ed boy. For you threatened Ralph's honor. Well, that looks like... Boy, doesn't that look like a hoot peg?
What's that?
Yeah, he's gonna beat him. He's gonna whoop them good. Ha!
One thing that's fun to me is being able to do the Ed Boys voices so I can recreate scenes from the show. I glued a block of wood to Johnny's foot.
Ed, why did you glue a wooden block to Johnny's foot? Why his clothes? Why his suit? Why Johnny?
I glued a block of wood to Johnny's foot. Wait, my brain is working. Double D, how many bunnies was I supposed to clean?
Two, Ed.
Oh. I'm stumped. Yeah. I gotta do my links now. I always get into some kind of tangent. Doing voices and stuff, or doing some other stuff. That's the fun part of the stream, is when I do stupid stuff because one thing put me on a tangent doing voices. But that's the meaning of Christmas, monkey! Ho ho ho! Nothing in games you can... You are really good at that. Remember to put it in the link-a-majig on the Discord server. Or put them in the link-a-majig if there's more than one. There probably is. That was a long segment. That's definitely longer than one clip. I want to do at least one. I want to recreate at least one more scene with all three of them, with all three of the Eds. What's one that I could do? What's a scene I could do? Oh, one thing I learned. Deltarune Chapter 2 has these three characters that perfectly fit for reading them in the voices of the three Eds. Anybody who's played Chapter 2 knows who I mean because it's the only trio besides the three main characters. I'm not gonna say who they are because I don't want spoilers. Because I haven't streamed it yet. I don't want spoilers on stream for anybody who hasn't played it but might play it. And also, I don't include spoilers on this stream for games I haven't streamed yet. If I've streamed it, go ahead. Because that content's out there. Content's there. If you missed that game, well then, that's your fault. God, what's another one? The Eds and Rolf. I can do those three. I can do those four. Jimmy, I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied with my ability to do Jimmy's voice. Johnny, all right. And if you want to do Lee Kanker, you can kind of get it. You can kind of get Lee Kanker if you do Ed's voice, but like you stunt like this is Ed. This is Marie. This is Lee Kanker. Hey, look, it's our husbands. It's in the same general area. Don't you see your sister don't you hear your sister talking to you? Marie and May, I can't do Marie and May, but Lee is close enough to Ed that I can do it. It's close enough to my voice. You gotta take out the trash. We're just in the outro whole thing. I haven't even posted the links yet. I gotta post that. We are in the outro, but this is the fun part of the stream. So, I always say, you can go if you want. It's mostly gonna be well wishes, but it always ends up being something. I have two video game collecting goals. The first one is to get as close. I got two game collecting goals. The first one is to get as many of the US released N64 games as I can. Doesn't need to be original, but I will denote repro cards. Repro cards with a marking to show that it is a reproduction card. It's mostly being able to play these games, and if I can get an original copy, I will. But original copies are just too expensive. That it's a video game. I want to be able to play it. I don't want to get an original version of a game just to have it sit on a shelf and not have any chance of playing it. I want to be able to play it. I don't want to just be like, yeah, this is a copy of Conker's Bad, an original copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's an original copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day that I have sitting on this shelf because I can't play it. But I have it. I have the cartridge. It doesn't work, but I have the cartridge. Yeah. But I mean, you can use parts from it. Let's say, what can I do? What's a scene? Okay, hold on. Let's bring up a scene. Let's bring up a script from an episode. I'm gonna read a scene. Let's see. Ed and Eddie script. Okay, let's see. Where is that? Which one is it? Hold on. Not that one. What was the episode? I'm gonna do one with a lot of Ed in it. Ed and Eddie. Not that one. Not that one. I don't want that thing. Not. I think, yeah, okay. Dawn of the Eds. That's the episode where they're all on a bike and they're riding to go see they're going to see the movie Robot Rebel Ranch, but they crash into the junkyard and they spend the rest of the episode thinking they're on a robot planet. Okay. Can I get the script? Can I get the script for this? It's an episode. It's a season 1 episode. Dawn of the Eds. Script. No, I don't want Dawn of the Dead parody. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. So we got the scene. I want the scene where they're riding the bike. Okay, so Ed walks down the lane still wrapped in plastic. Ed and Eddie follow in his wake. We'll be slurping jawbreakers for weeks.
Actually, Eddie, with current exchange rate, actually, Eddie, with current exchange rates, it may be an afternoon's worth.
Hey, you don't know what you're talking about. What do you think, Ed? Ed? Ed is following behind and is staring at a poster taped to the fence. Ed? Ed, hey! Hey! What's clogged up your brain, Ed? What's clogged up your brain, Ed? That, see? Robot Rebel Ranch! Marooned on a distant planet. Visitors in the void. No escape. Sees a small box in the lower right corner reading adults only. Ah! It's not fair!
Don't worry, Ed. We'll see it on TV in a year.
Yeah, with all the good stuff cut out. Let's win it, guys. Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a scam. The first thing we do is catch in these babies for taking money. Onward, space monkeys! The Eds are balanced on a bike, speeding towards the theater. Whoa, this is the coolest movie. Since I'm the most mature looking, I'll go in first. Double D can be my wife.
Ed's taller. I think he should.
Tell you that the story begins with 3 space outlaws who crash land on a robot planet.
Amazing!
Shokorama, R-rated! And they have to fight out the robots, but they also must try to escape back to Earth or the robots will grind their bones to bits. When the 3 spacemen lose control of their ship and hurtle into a field of asteroids that almost crush them into space dust. No, wrecking ball goes by, almost hitting them. None of the Eds notice. They're sucked. The bike enters. They're sucked. The The bike enters a pipe. The Eds are still oblivious. Into a dimensional time portal that transports them to the robot planet. They land in a strange landscape full of trash. Ed, continuing his monologue. The heroes find their ship destroyed. They're marooned on the robot planet. Almost crushed them into space dust. Yeah, that's one of my favorite voices to... That's one of my favorite voices to do. There's a lot of similarities you can get between different characters. For example, did you know that Ed is not... hold on. Who was it? Ed is not too far away from Big the Cat. Froggy! Where's my little froggy buddy? Where'd my frog pal go? I wanna go home. Let's go. Froggy, where are you? Let's go home. But, and, Big the Cat, and Big the Cat isn't actually all that so different than Patrick Star. Sitting down under his rock. There are differences to the voices, but they are within the same general range. SpongeBob, I see him.
Where is he?
At the intersection of Cons and Coral.
That's where I am. That's where I am. He's right on top of me, but I can't see him. What's he doing?
He's just standing there, menacingly. Get out of there, SpongeBob! That's his maniac squeak. He's going to attack. Now he's acting all crazy. Run! Run! Hide behind that building! No, he just hid behind that building! Hide behind that stoplight! No, he's hide behind the stoplight! And it is... I'm behind the stop sign! This is what maniac just went by that sign! Quick! Under the street light! No, wait! He's there too! Run for your life!
Safe and sound.
Box!
Say again, Deputy?
The maniacs in the mailbox! Woo! I already said I was gonna scream! Stop it! God, this... I could do a whole just chatting stream. Reading clips and stuff. Although, it probably wouldn't be very long. I don't usually get to do fun voices and stuff unless I'm playing like a Paper Mario game. Phantasy Star was pretty good, except those guys are kind of outside of my vocal range, and I could not do Laia Martinez to save my life. I'm gonna change the card over. So after that very long tangent that took I don't know how long, you know what? I think I'm just gonna highlight this whole thing, including the part where I said I'm just gonna highlight this whole thing. I'm gonna have that as a highlight and post that also to YouTube separately. I dropped my secondary cutter. Get in there! Go in there! Get in the box. There we go. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Let's post schedules and stuff. I've had the chill music going the whole time. Hold on, let me check one thing real quick. Let me check one thing real quick after I've been checking a bajillion things. I know that there's a Reddit. There's one subreddit where people write Seinfeld scripts. I wonder if there's a Reddit writes Ed, Edd n Eddy. If there is, that's a whole bunch of video content I could make. No. None of that. Overrated show. Blah blah blah. Oh. I just saw an article that says why my parents banned the Ed, Edd n Eddy catchphrase buttered toast. Well, it looks like it looks. Okay, all right. I don't want to know why. I don't want to know why. Just the fact that that's a thing that happened to somebody is hilarious. Yeah. Is it really? They have the complete series of Ed, Edd n Eddy. Does that include the movie? If it doesn't include the movie, then $70 is a little too much. Does it include the movies as well? Does it include Big Picture Show, Jingle Jingle Jangle, and just the Halloween one? It does not say. Yeah. Okay. 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 Let's do some links now. Here's my schedule. I am live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. You ready for another one? The Ghost of Christmas Past from the Future. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, All you losers getting out in my house. They're in my house eating my food. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna put up with it anymore. I am the drizzle. I am the drizzle. No one knows who the drizzle is. Nobody can know. Nobody can be allowed to know. Because the drizzle is very secretive. And I am his only contact. I'm his only professional contact. And the only person that should know who the drizzle is. But just so you know, he's not me. Just so you know, he's not me. But I am associated with the drizzle and can sign for any packages that arrive under his name. But I am not the drizzle. I'm not. I don't have a very good Master Shake impression. The Fryman, you got a hole. I've been seeing you've been leaving mold all over your front lawn, dropping my property values. What are you frickin' doing, Fryman? Get your mold off my lawn. I just paid to have that redo. I just paid to have that reset. I just paid to have my lawn watered. I just paid for all that lawn work, and you're gonna leave mold all over the place. Gee, I'm sorry, Carl. I mean, I could maybe try to clean it up. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm sure before long the mold's gonna grow so big it'll just encase my entire house and eat me. That I won't give a crap. You know, who cares? You know, no problem, man. Your mold can go wherever you want it to go. I would call the police, but yeah, you know the story, Fryman. They ain't come over here no more. They don't come over here anymore. They stopped answering my calls long ago. I try to get out of it, but they keep pulling me back in. But the voice impressions keep pulling me back in. Alright. VODs, such as the one for this, as well as exclusive Let's Plays, are posted to YouTube on a pretty much daily basis. I usually have a Let's Play going up when I don't have a stream VOD going up, and all that stuff goes on there. I would do more stupid tangents while I'm in the middle of playing games and doing impressions if people brought it up, but it doesn't really usually come up that often. I usually go about 6 hours per stream, and you can check that out. It's YouTube. YouTube next. Every other game choice on stream is chosen by a poll, and those polls are first posted to Twitter. They're then posted to YouTube, and following that, Discord. Twitter people also get a notification when I'm streaming sent out. Discord does too. And also, because the poll is posted, because the game choice poll is posted to Twitter, Discord, and YouTube, please note, the next game being chosen, because I finished Phantasy Star Universe this week, that's being gotten by me because GTA San Andreas was chosen by poll, and that was the last game pick, so now I'll go into a new game pick, and I get to pick it. The one after that, chosen by poll. So, follow the Discord, join the Twitter, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Only one of those you can actually do. Follow the Twitter, join the Discord, and then subscribe to the YouTube channel. So you can get up to 3 votes on the polls. I don't know why my shoulders are up here. Yeah, Discord is where I post all kinds of stuff. It's my main talking platform. It's also where the chill music I listened to during this stream was. Yeah, this stupid series of tangents. I say stupid as in there's not really a reason for it. I just like having fun doing voices, doing silly voices. Yeah, voices are fun. Voices are fun to do. You can do voices. It's a fun time. Well, I'm gonna do it now. There's this clip that I always love. This is one of my favorite Ed and Eddie clips. Is always going to be where the Eds are building the water park, the water attraction scam. It's the episode where Double D spends all night building London recreating London Bridge out of toothpicks, and he falls asleep, and he's asleep, and he's like pretty much asleep all day, but he's still feeling the scam, and it's just like, huh, what do we get all those sea creatures?
I see Spongy. See,
of course, the granddaddy of all sea creatures, seabed sponges. When do we get sponges? Oh, I know. And at my house. No way. No lie. Okay, where are the... The walls have ears, Eddie. Follow me. The bathroom? Oh, man, where are the... That's the mother load. I collect sponges, Eddie. He just rips the wallpaper off, and they just all pile out of the wall. I collect sponges, Eddie. Alright. I've already posted all the links, so let's see. Let's see who I'm sending y'all guys, live viewers, off to. Let's see here. Who do we got? 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 I don't know. Let's find out. No. Who is it? I don't know who that is. I kinda wanna jump into this guy's channel. I'm gonna put the raid messages down because we're gonna raid this guy. Dude's playing Overwatch 2 with the stream title, If I See One More Zarya. So, okay, if you're subscribed, that's not the second raid I wanted to do. Okay, so if you're subscribed, use raid message 2. If you're not subscribed, use raid message 1. But, add the word Zarya at the end of it. We're gonna be rating Luke TK3. I'll give that guy a shout out. We're gonna be rating Luke TK3. Post this here. Paste this there. I copy this so that people can see the chat message with the funny cat. Let me see. Let me copy it. Okay. Post this so the VOD viewers can see it. Alright. We're gonna raid out to Luke. We're gonna raid to Luke TK3. Put the raid message in. Put the word Zarya at the end of it. If I see one more Zarya. Maybe 2 Zaryas, but not too many. We're not looking to spam. We just want to add more Zaryas in the chat because it's funny. Okay. Alright. So now, I'm sending a number of live viewers off to raid out Luke TK3. But, if you're watching live, get over. If you're watching pre-recorded, guess what? You missed the raid. Why don't you pop in and then at the end, at least the end of the next stream or another stream to see if I get into another one of these tangents because they're a heckin' a lot of fun. But I hope you enjoyed that. You know, I hope you enjoyed it if you're watching this pre-recorded. You know, liked in VODs and subscribing to YouTube channel or whatever. But, no, not Taria. Zarya. Alright. The word Zarya at the end. Because that's a character in the game. And Luke says, if I see one more Zarya. Alright. But if you are watching live, please note that while you don't have to follow the raid, it ain't exactly like you can stick around here due to the simple fact that it is impossible to watch a stream if it's over! I said, it's over! Tune in next time! On Monday, probably! For the next stream. Alright, have a good one, have a good day, night, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you next time I see you. Goodbye!